I'm here. I'm here. I had to grab water. Water important. Uh, how we doing today? How we doing today? Rain, you're here. You're here. Pretty chill today. All right. Well, I don't want to dilly dally too long. We do got like a 4 hour stream ahead of us, so I do want to get into this. I'm seeing it range from like from it being like a 4 to 4.5 hour story quest, which is not that bad to be honest, but also like far more than I expected. I was expecting maybe a 3.5 stream, but well, freshly popped from Rocket. Aw. Thank you for the Jade game. I think I have my audio down. Yeah, that explains it. All right, we're just gonna jump right into it. Let me post the link in the Mythics Discord real quick. Um, and then we will get going, I guess. There's not really much to say. And they say, right. It's asking me to do this one, but we're not gonna worry about that. I know who Boot Hill is.
Isn't that Robin? What's she doing here?
I'm gonna have to voice Archer and like all that shit. That's gonna be fun.
It's been a while.
What up,
Master
Robin?
Scrollum said you'd stop by today, so I figured I'd wait here for a bit. So this is the device for testing the divergent universe, huh?
Interesting.
Oh, you've got the wrong idea. I may have taken some history electives back at Paperfold University, but I'm hardly the right person for scientific research. I'm here today on someone's behalf.
Oh, she's smart.
To bring you a gift. Do you still remember the Holy Grail war we had back in Penacony?
Huh?
I knew you wouldn't forget. Even in a dreamland like Penacony, that was a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Okay, so they're treating this like it's being recounted.
However, every time I think back to our adventure, some details get a bit hazy. That so-called Holy Grail is such a bizarre curio. Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the Radiant Feldspar. He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
Whoa, 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 whoa! What better decoration for the Radiant Feldspar than a cup set to grant any wish? Talk about grandeur!
Mr. Scrollum was entrusted to neutralize the power of the Holy Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties. I've always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
A wish, huh?
Wait, so
Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
your thoughts gradually rewind to the beginning of the Holy Grail, or as many vague details came clear. It was a long time ago, or not so long ago. I guess.
As Penacony's last festive superstar, she was once the center of everyone's attention.
God, that Blake look. I guess it's being treated as like a flashback, so you could do it at any point in the story and have it make sense post Penacony. Like once you've done the Penacony quest, which I think is actually pretty smart.
And now, with the unprecedented first Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, she is back in the spotlight. Come on, girl. Show the audience that, what's it called? Tattoo on your hand?
It's the command spells.
Oh shit. Okay.
Right. Command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you. And now, let's give up the floor to the star reporter of the Crystal Daily.
It sounds like Sampo as a reporter. So, honorary member, if you win the Holy Grail, or what wish would you want to be granted? It's time for me to become the Aeon of Elation. Peace across the universe, why not? Well then, do you think you've got what it takes to win the Holy Grail War? There's no way I'm winning this. I got it, dude. I'm gonna win, for real, for sure. Right. So, honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you playing to summon? Don't tell me you're clueless about Penacony's history as I am. What's your deal, anyway?
Oh, come on, girl. It's a rare treat.
Oh, what the fuck? Why is Hook here?
Travel off world, running into an old friend on an alien planet. That's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird.
That explains why that reporter wasn't speaking. I guess Hook isn't back.
I promise Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we
I thought I recognized Sampo's VA though.
For the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
You can't hide from me.
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering
God.
our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security? Clear the area.
We can talk this out. How about a collaboration?
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right? Miss Considerate Charity, let this kid finish her social studies project. What's the harm in that?
Assistant! Get these two out of here!
The assistant surged forward without warning, escorting the two foreign visitors far from the scene. Also, on the note of it being a flashback, if you're in the middle of this being released in the middle of Amphorius, but taking place on Penacony, it makes having it be like recently or like a long time ago, based on like when you got for the Penacony, when you last got for the when you did the Penacony class, makes sense.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage.
Welcome
Before we
to
continue
the
our interview,
Holy Grail
tell
War.
us about the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
Holy shit.
Let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Hello, Jack.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard the legend
Whoa.
of the Holy Grail, haven't you?
Yes.
Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality. Yet, only a rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand. But today, I bring you all that very opportunity. I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony. Of course, the right to make a wish.
Are we gonna
is a
win?
privilege beyond measure.
I feel like we're gonna win.
And like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have have to fight for it.
Hmm.
The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Penacony's rich history, and bring them back to life. And you, daring dream chasers, will become masters, commanding these servants in battle until only one survivor remains. Worried it sounds a bit violent? Afraid it might turn into another Tykean Robo-Ball competition with limbs...
If the intent was for it to be Penaconian legends and historical figures, I wonder why they summon like actual fake characters. Why a couple of actual fake characters got summoned. What's poppin'? New whip just popped in. I got options.
After all, this is the planet of chasing dreams. Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality.
Alrighty.
Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by Soulglad, the high-stakes battlefield where dreams are on the line. The first ever Penaconian Holy
More fake
Grail
crossovers.
War.
True.
Let the
More
games
fake crossovers. The host of the Holy Grail sitting elsewhere watching that advert with interest.
Terrific! I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive. What an inspiring speech, Mr. OT.
Oh no.
Lewis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
I feel like we're gonna get I feel like we're gonna get Lancer. Because they did make a model. From what I've seen, they did make an actual unique model for him.
I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. OT. I'm honored you picked me, but
Number
I'm just a
15,000 the
nobody,
fate. So
a
true.
volunteer cog in the IPC. And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why me?
I sent invitations to Penacony's top shareholders and family heads, welcoming them to join this Holy Grail War. Some accepted. Others turned their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a marketing stunt. Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdogs like you, you're a whole different story. Now, remind me again, what wish would you make to the Grail?
Me, Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank.
You gotta shoot higher than that, buddy. You gotta shoot higher than that.
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond.
That's what I'm saying, Odie. Like, this dude's kind of lame.
Lofty nonsense like world peace. Your dream is refreshingly grounded.
So, the Holy Grail, can it really grant my wish?
Sure, buddy.
Kit, the command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here, I guess. But here's the bigger question. If the grail is real, why are you sharing it? Why turn this into a show? Let's face it, if I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
A sharp question, Scott. Let me put it this way.
Don't you have to fight for it, or do I not know enough about Fate?
Navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of Penacony. Now tell me, What's left for such a person to wish for?
More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right?
Depends. Oh god.
No, you tell
It's
me, Mr.
complicated. No.
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony. Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true.
It is. I
This
mean,
will be
we do be watching
Penacony's
it.
next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before. And for the first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now?
Ah, I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate things are. But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. She's here on this battlefield, too.
Probably talking about me.
Let me guess. You mean that nameless from the Astral Express?
Oh, yep, definitely.
No showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
Trying to beef with me, bro.
Yeah, in terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and her crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then. As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Raka?
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing,
Oh, hi, Rekka.
please address me as Greedy, producer.
Actually, during this war, he should call you by the code name Assassin.
Oh, okay. So Mr. Rekka is a fucking servant, then.
You're right. In the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries no weight. Best not to bring it up.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend. Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition. Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel.
Listen up, I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience the code.
You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you?
Oh, okay, so this isn't actually Rekka.
Rekka share the same goal. Don't
Okay.
waste the opportunity I've created for you.
Interesting.
Go record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War. And help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Well done, Assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one do you want to check out first? Producer, time's ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
Okay, we got... I guess we'll look at Aventurine and Jade over here. Using memory bubbles and invitations, a very Penaconian thing to do.
But what's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Oh, listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam?
Aventurine's here, but
Only
Jade isn't.
someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Damn. Old Odie's serving up the nectar, but what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
Madam Jade. Oh, don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
Why not? Penacony's biggest tycoon throws away his usual image of polite deal-making to invite the family heads and shareholders to participate in this dream contest, promising afterward to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating?
Fascinating. Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. I mean, who would lower themselves just to entertain him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
Old Odie knows that better than anyone. So what kind of return's big enough for him to risk Alfalfa family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a past power that create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contacts I make with people, aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? Even more so are the cornerstones we received.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
I am interested in the Holy Grail lore, but not in the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who join the sport for so-called miracle.
Well, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire. Doesn't look promising. But it'll be one hell of a show.
And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Grail. But the Bonajade Exchange? No. The IPC Strategic Investment Department can grant everyone's wishes. Our future strategy calls from our allies. Aventurine, you're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War, aren't you?
I knew it. Penacony and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
Speaking of allies, a certain someone has returned to Penacony. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him. But since you've exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two. I want you to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
Got it.
Wait, you're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the
I don't think he's being a ruler
there, it shouldn't extend
specifically, though.
Right?
That's right, Mr. OT. Besides, with you backing me up, even Lewis Fleming...
Let's just let Lewis Fleming rest for now. Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of...
Okay.
Mr. Pom Pom, it's been a while.
Oh, hi. Boot Hill.
Now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name. All right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats. But you, Mr. Boothill, your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux.
There was a lot of titty on screen, yeah. That'd be Jade, I guess.
Don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. you've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere, and nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
I just want to know who everyone gets.
Why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
Like, who gets Archer?
That's not what
I'm pretty sure we get Saber. That feels about right.
Is what I meant.
You know?
As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express
That's so
have received
mean.
invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically,
That's so mean. Why are you being mean to Boot Hill, Rain?
Ain't I Pom Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
That's not what I'm saying.
Don't be mean to Boot Hill.
I'm just messing with
He
you.
just has long hair.
For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits. So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be...
Oh, that was about Scott? Oh, okay.
I see. So, Mr. Micah...
That feels very...
in his own way.
Is there a big delay?
Makes sense.
Did I miss the... Oh, I guess I missed the reading.
Sunday, monkeys.
Nah, you just replied. Possibly.
Gum my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry. Listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail War. Now that sounds dangerous.
Dude, I kind of fucking love Boot Hill.
I get that feeling.
I might want to
too.
pull him at one point.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out. Winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup. But since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control. Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning the heroic spirit. See ya.
Got it. Yeah, his haircut's kind of ass. Yeah, he's got like the mushroom top. He's got that mushroom top.
Can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the end of us.
Then you're dead.
You're basically admitting you think that cowboy is going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? Once
It looks
you
fine
accept
from the font, I
invitation, you
guess.
are branded with the command spells. Your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should send out the bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
No.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before. If we jump the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful. Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott?
Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
Then isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boot Hill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
Good.
Alright, what about,
Who the heck keeps tossing
why are we
garbage
talking?
around?
Okay, what's Pom Pom doing?
Next passenger Pom Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules. Huh? The first Penaconian Holy Grail War? Inviting the Astral Express
Oh,
to
me?
join?
Okay.
Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you. Seems like she's not around.
I mean,
Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hung instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pom Pom's hand?
wait, no way. Pom Pom's the master?
It won't come off. Who's behind this prank?
Huh?
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express
Wait.
can enter this tournament.
Pop up, no.
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
That's hilarious. They really are taking advantage
The
of
stage
this.
is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy. In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
It's
Lamau.
You call that a complication? I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me.
A little personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta. And the key difference? The first one can be negotiated. The second?
Odie does a good job, VA wise.
If I were you,
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. OT. I'll keep that in mind.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail Wars stage.
This probably means we're getting Mr. Rekka soon, then. That's
Lucky
good.
For me,
I bet he's gonna be a 4-star.
card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand.
That said, knowing your opponent,
I like his design a lot with like the movie tape,
it's
like the
having a
movie,
script
the
but never
film,
actually
the
shooting
movie
the film.
film, like
Let me remind
designs
you,
and like
Master, your least favorite
the like
weakness
movie
is
ticket
preparing the ritual to summon a servant right
with the
now.
film reel. This is cool.
Nameless, I gotta take care of you first.
What's
Can't have any
up?
loose ends hanging around.
Next up is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Nameless will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Penaconian history. Who will it be?
Oh shit.
Legendary Dreamweaver Glocks? Or perhaps
I'm doing good.
Bloodhound? Let's find out!
Maybe it'll.
Stage is set.
Okay, who are we gonna get?
Now step into the summoning circle.
I feel like we're definitely getting Saber. That tends to be. Oh, that's not. There you go. There you go. Now we're on theme. All right.
All right, let's begin.
Are they gonna do a full cutscene for
Heed my
this?
words. My will creates
Oh, we're gonna see
all.
all of them summon at once.
Your sword creates my destiny.
If you heed the express's whistle and obey the crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, then answer.
All right. Thanks for asking, Julian. How are you, Julian?
I have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish, defeating all evil in the world.
7 souls flowing from the Ember Lord's stony heart.
Mmm.
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales.
You waited for a while, but nothing happened. Oh, fuck.
Where's the servant?
There was no light pollution, no exciting music, and no soul that came down from the sky. There was only an awkward silence. Oh, man.
Where's my servant?
Oh, I wish I could capture this pathetic little moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations.
What are you doing here, buddy?
I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out, you're just plain cursed.
Murder this man.
Compared to you, even I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
You think you can take a cheap shot and beat me?
I'd
just
want to.
because my summoning failed?
Trailblazer, beat this man up.
Listen up, girlie.
Kill him.
Let me teach you why rules matter. This is the Holy Grail War. Having a servant versus fighting alone? That's the difference between wearing power armor and
Kill him.
charging in shirtless.
Hit him with your bat right now.
Let's not waste time. Your summoning ritual just fluffed. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me, with interest.
What a nerd, bro.
Hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, go get him.
Dude, kill this man. Kill this man.
Do you know this big diamond?
It's okay. We got Herta. He can't hurt us.
I don't have time for expand your thinking.
Trust me.
And this should get our Herta ult.
Dear.
Or it didn't.
Open sesame. Time to twirl. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a
Bully this man. Get him.
expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
These useless mooks are even worse than I thought. Anyways, just fall back for now.
Alright, buddy. Sure, man.
Scott, that's all you've got?
Wow.
Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
Get him. Get him. Beat his ass.
You really had the guts to chase me down, huh?
Yes.
What a shame. Your Holy Grail war ends right here. Target is in position.
Why is he able to do this? Oh, I guess the Grail War's already begun.
Ready to roll, producer. A blood-splattered interstellar slasher comedy action.
Again.
What are these things?
Just some disposable
Okay.
extras. Nothing special.
Okay.
Watch your mouth. They're very valuable to me.
Alright, buddy. Oh. No.
I don't have time for that. Open sesame. Time to twirl. I'm gonna hold every-
Dog need walk.
Never seen perfection before. Expand your thinking.
That. Oh wait, I did. Oh,
This is being in sync?
I'm stupid. Oh, thank you, buddy.
We can do anything!
Open sesame. Time to twirl.
Until I yell. Cut! These extras will keep performing forever.
Oh wait. Oh, I didn't realize my healing was gone.
This is
Do
being
you
in
know
sync?
who this big diamond?
Did you test Archer? I did do. Yeah.
Trust me. We can do
Pretty wild. Huh? What the hell? What the hell?
That spear. What just happened? It wiped the field.
What the hell? It's him? Holy shit. It's him.
Don't tell me this guy's your servant. Assassin, do something.
Someone's crashed the set, producer. I'm not built for frontline combat, and that guy is
Oh my
bad
god, it's
news.
Lancer.
So, how about we take the smart approach and run?
So he put his master into spirit form too. Assassin class, always such a pain in the neck. Are you my servant? People who are mad that the game made you claim them need to touch grass. That's my take. Do I look like it? Not particularly. You can call me Lancer. That's not my true name, of course, but since you'll be out of the game soon, well, it doesn't even matter. Farewell, master with no servant. No! Yo! It's Saber, holy shit. I asked you. Are you my master? Yo, finally! Contract formed. Servant summoned. Why was it delayed? What a terrible reunion. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer. But as long as I stand here, I won't let you lay a hand on my master. Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. Safe now, master. Are you hurt? Are you my servant? Oh, the energy saying me does not seem to originate from you. There's, without a doubt, a connection between us. You are my master, and I am your servant. Are you from Penacony? No, I'm no heroic spirit of this land. I've never even heard of a nation called Penacony in my world. The Holy Grail granted me the knowledge I need to participate in this war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. Ah, forgot to introduce myself. You may call me by my servant class, Saber, or by my true name, Alteria Pendragon. I was once the King of Knights in Camelot. I assume you know nothing about this place either. Yeah, he's a good unit, and it's a free 5-star. I need people to like not freak out. We do have a Camelot here, actually. Oh, seems like different ones have this share strange parallels. Tell me, does your Camelot still stand?
Unfortunately, no. It was completely destroyed. But there are still survivors. I have a friend from there, Guinevere. She's got an older brother named Lancelot.
Wait, what? Guinevere's brother, Lance? You mean like biologically related? You know what? Let's just put a pin in that for now. Clearly our worlds have some serious differences. To help this servant understand this dream world by giving a memoria, you go on a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography. Only to suddenly hear a thunderstorm. It seems the lady knight before you is starving. You hungry? Forgive me, I must seem rather undignified. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. And as a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm, I can't draw power from fame or mystics. So to maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. Master, do you know somewhere around here that serves large portions? Well, if you're not picky about food, not at all. I've never been particular about taste. Besides, hunger is the best seasoning.
Come on, I'll take you to try the local specialty. Halovian winged burgers. No way your world has that.
At the same time in the golden hour.
I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible fortune.
Oh
But
no.
even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Still, I have to say, I kind of like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day.
Okay, I don't know a lot about Fate. But I can't explain that. In the Fate universe, the stories of King Arthur and Knights of the Round Table are like fables, right? Or stories still. But the truth of the matter is that King Arthur was actually a woman, but was still referred to as king for the most part. I think I vaguely remember it's either one of two things. The reality is that she was a woman, that Arthur was a woman, or like tales like she would portray herself as a man, like to maintain respect, because that's just how things were, like during like times of nights and all that. But that's the real that's why. So like officially to the people, she was a man. She was a man and a king, but like in actuality, Fate's King Arthur is a woman. That is why. It does differ upon servant, I believe. Like I think there's like it's different cases for like character, for like why they might be gender bent, in comparison to the like their original context.
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant, but who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours?
Oh, looks like, just like your servant, he's from another world.
That's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and debauchery isn't my world's future.
Oh, forkin' hell. So, 2 outsiders summoned 2 more outsiders. What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail war is this?
Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Oh, Kuklain. Things didn't go your way, huh? Did you just say my true name out loud? Ever heard of tact? What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one's ever heard of Aaron or Hound of Kulan. But that also means we're at a huge disadvantage. We're fighting against heroic spirits who get buffed by this world's power. Yeah, I've played a little bit of Fate, Fago, and I have friends that are into Fate, so like I understand a little bit. But yeah, I'm probably wrong in some ways, but that is the that tends to be the that is the explanation.
Man,
That is some of the explanation, at least.
How'd you end up looking this beat?
That's a good point. Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep, but then Assassin covered his master's escape, and the other one, that gray-haired kid, summoned.
For gray hair? That's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting her?
You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets.
Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet. You said her heroic.
So do people not from Penacony get like normal Fate characters? Is that the setup here? That's right, Master. Their servant is a saber we're familiar with. Her? Well, that's unexpected, Reunion.
Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own?
Aren't our own? What's the time we're in situations that are foreign to us? Well, there could be different reasonings depending on story and like and all that, and cultures differ in that way as well. There's many different reasons for why someone who presents as a woman, there are many different reasons that a person that like presents as a woman would be referred to as king. Yeah, you get it. That said, as a counter guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when a Holy Grail goes wrong. They go to employ her for the same reason. Ah, see. So it's your fault we're all stuck here.
What do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail war? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail war is a common ritual, but in our world...
Oh, hold on. I'm being called. I'll be right back.
The process?
Alright, well, I am back. That's the wrong scene. It's not exactly normal in our world either. But you guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Grail is not a toy, and surely isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed for magical energy. If I had to guess, the so-called Grail must have tapped into something similar to Magecraft to create this pseudo-Holy Grail war. A corrupted ritual, a Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is the host of this war. Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? Might as well slap Mastermind on their forehead. Well, at least my master at the time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who would abuse their command spells.
Well, that makes things simple. We just find the muddle fudger behind this Holy Grail war and drag them out into the open.
But what if they're waiting for us to come knocking? So they can wipe us all out in one go. It's so annoying, but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with the formal training in Magecraft. I'll try and analyze our enemy setup and see if I can figure out their real goal. As for you guys, whether you hide or attack head-on, you should be safe for now. A breeze blows past and the blue-haired man disappears.
She's texting me now.
Yeah.
What the fork? These lines. Did she just get possessed by the Knight of Beauty? Whatever. Not the first time she's acted like this.
What? Already hitting you up for revenge?
Nah, she wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park.
Ah.
Says she wants to talk about an alliance.
In the meantime, at Dreamflux Reef...
I thought a heroic spirit would look... I don't know... more special?
This isn't quite my true form. But I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you. Summon at your request. I am... Caster. I would of course prefer to be honest with you. But every time I try to say my actual name, it turns into this.
Dissonance? But that's your name.
It was. But it's been trademarked. Copyrighted.
What?
Owned by someone else. I'm sorry, Master.
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
Miss Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought. I was brilliant. Once. Who was I?
So she's...
Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some...
Okay, so she is from Penacony's history, okay.
They used to call me the Eternal Silver Screen Beauty. The Golden Note of Shipei's legacy. I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own. Not even in death. Not even now. When I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance. But it's my name. My name. Mine. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes...
So Robin got someone very vaguely similar to them.
On stage, under the spotlight.
Interesting, interesting.
Have to keep our composure. Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you?
Caster. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
No, I don't like that. I want a name you chose, not a name that was chosen for you.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then, call me Miss Note. For now. Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality.
Interesting.
No
Interesting.
true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. but I'll do what I can. However little that may be, I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear.
Makes sense.
And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there
Looks
are
like
at least
Julian
two
left.
people I can trust.
Either that or
I've already invited
Jack.
one of them.
One of the two.
And I plan to lay everything on the table for her.
Penacony. City keeps floating in the sky like clouds. Oh yeah, that I knew. Cities keep floating in the sky like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy just chirp and jump straight in your mouth. This is incredible. Just like you said, Master, this world is steeped in dreams. It wasn't until we arrived at this place, Dreamflux Creek, that I truly understand why the Holy Grail chose this world. Why? Because every shining palace has its forgotten corners, gathering dust, ignored, and in those places there are people with countless unfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. That fuck. This land proves Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality.
Alright, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
Servants don't bring money when they materialize in the world. Is your wallet good to go? If you run fast enough, it's free. No way, a knight would never stoop to that. Okay. If it comes to that, I'll just have to work as a server to pay it off.
Almost there, Saber.
I was joking.
That is the Dreamscape fast food restaurant.
Wait, what was that fucking achievement? This moment when fate stays the night. They said it. They said the thing. Alright, food time.
My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail war, right?
I'm not involved.
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place. And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
Sorry, but in the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef,
Fat fuck time, let's go.
I recommend the Holovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else. Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zones farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the Holovian Winged Burger.
Alright. We'd like 100 burgers.
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Sure about that?
I'm positive.
The lady next to me needs to replenish some energy.
With so many Holovian Winged Burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks.
Now,
So,
Saber, eat all of them.
What wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope... Hold on, let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant approaching.
2 Holovian Wing Burgers, 2 bottles of Sousa juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
Oh, shit. It has. It's been a bit.
Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Oh, they're a friend of yours, Master. Indeed. I'm to talk to Robin. Why not just have me talk?
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well? Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests.
Oh no. These 100 burgers about to hit Robin's fucking tab like crazy.
Alright, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
This is the Holy Grail War. Please forgive me, but I'll stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Holovian wing burgers are ready.
So, let's eat first? Agreed.
You two ordered all of this?
With quiet poise and grace, the two servants polished off the Halloween wing burgers on the table.
They've all calmed down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
Thank you for treating us. Appreciate it.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is
Fat fuck Artoria.
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
That's because I don't come from Penaconian history. In fact, I don't come from a history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
I am the King of Knights who once ruled the kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, and thus I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. But in reality, there's at least one other heroic spirit in this war who also comes from another world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits?
Ugh.
Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize and form bodies made of magical energy. New special abilities, noble phantasm, which are based on their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft I know likely can't function as usual, so many things in this Holy Grail War are different from in the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of fundamental elements. But you, Miss Note, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact that you were summoned by the Holy Grail means that you must have left behind your own story and history. In the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of
Sunday with the
legends
bars, I guess.
and no true heroes. To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes. But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that. And not just some commercialized product.
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a chord master of harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
I joined this game, held by old Odie, with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes, hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed, and now must walk the road of atonement. But the impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars.
Ooh, that's a wish.
Make up for my brother's mistakes, but now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path.
I wonder how she would feel if she knew that,
Regardless of my intentions,
that he's on the...
my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish.
That he...
Sorry, Miss Note.
I wonder how she'd feel knowing that he's on the Astral Express with us.
I realized my true feelings. The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything.
I don't think she does.
What concerns me more is...
Maybe I missed something.
what exactly does old
I
Odin
misunderstood.
use the Holy Grail for?
Holy Grail War is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail War was originally a ritual for mages. One that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. But this old Odie, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to the public? This should have tainted it, making it possible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail Wars, and seen many different ritual forms, but this one is unlike anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution. Master, what do you think?
That's right. Exactly.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail War and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic.
I want to be idealistic. Leave me alone.
Your servant have their own desires. And until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and her saber won't turn their blades on us. But for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes,
But what if we
when
win,
trying to
though, you
form
know?
alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh? Boothill just sent me a really long text message.
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Let's see. New message from Boothill. Okay, to my dearest masters, greetings to you all. I am Boothill, the Galaxy Ranger. As the evening breeze of Asdana carries with it the tender whispers of approaching summer, I humbly pray that your noble selves remain in radiant health, untouched by the vexations of seasonal ailments, so as not to miss the splendor of this midsummer's enchanting beauty. Though but a humble fugitive, it is my profound honor to stand alongside your esteemed selves in the pursuit of the Holy Grail. As such, with a heart brimming with reverence and gratitude, I extend to you a most earnest invitation to grace Clock Studios theme park with your presence. There, I shall humbly offer a modest feast of wine and fare in your esteemed company. In this season of summer's retreat, Clock Studios theme park has transformed into a realm of poetic wonder, a paradise on earth that promises to etch unforgettable memories upon your hearts. Should you deign to accept my invitation, I would be overjoyed beyond measure. I shall eagerly await your reply. May this humble gathering serve as a cherished testament to the bond we share, and may it bestow upon you a moment of delight and respite amidst your noblest endeavors. With the highest regards and the deepest wishes, here's to you. Salutations from yours humbly, Boothill. There you go.
Is this a text from Mr. Boothill?
Love Akavili. He's cursing up a storm. This isn't from him at all, is it?
Putting the content aside, Boothill isn't exactly good at typing, let alone this kind of formal letter format.
It could be Archer typing it. Looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boothill.
I doubt it.
He's probably already been taken down.
No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
This invitation is written so earnestly. I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
I want to dive into the trap. Let's go. Count me in 2. The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk. But losing 2 allies will put us at an even greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Then let's head out.
Welcome back, Julian. Okay. Hey, Boohill.
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go? Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on them and took her and her servant out before we got here.
With all due respect, if that hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend Saber, then none of us here would be walking away alive.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Oh? Were you enemies once?
Oh, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Even with the IPC, she should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey! Come on out! Let's chat about joining forces as a
Only
team.
missing Berserker.
You ain't gonna get hurt.
Oh, they aren't coming.
You're 100% right.
A lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
A sharp bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, fork bags! Ain't no matter who you are and what you want
Damn.
to do. I've got you.
We horny posting in my chat? That's crazy.
Don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Yeah, you hit those poses, Boohill.
He's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up.
I'm the bone of my sword. Kill this man.
A serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks. Huh? Wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stonehearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive? Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink.
God.
Or maybe you two are actually friends? An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Oh, your servant is Mr. Rekka? No. Now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
Ooh, damn. Damn. Yeah. Shit him down. Shit him down, bro.
Investment department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods. After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make
Do as I say.
before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
What a waste. Using the hologram to make people do animal noises.
So old Odie even sent invitations to your
That's
door?
hilarious.
But I thought you folks
Man,
barely
fucking
stationed anyone in Penacony.
Archer's just
Unless
standing there. It's crazy.
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
I'm still wild. It's still wild that we have a
There's no way I'd
crossover.
ever remember the name of some nobody.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people. You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next. I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig.
40 million times.
All I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi. It's making my neck crank even worse. But hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine, ha, I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name.
That's not happening.
Use your noble phantasm to bring me victory.
Huh. Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
What's with the happy smile? Oh?
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions. Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show. Ready? Action!
I'm assuming this isn't going to be Rekka's... What is Rekka? I don't even know if... Is there content where Rekka has spoken before? Wait, this isn't spirit form. He just vanished right before our eyes. This servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait. Where's your voice? Where's my voice? Fork in hell! Fork in hell! Son of a fork! It's no use. I'm trying to analyze in the bounded field. It doesn't just mute sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in. I think he is going to be playable. I just hope he doesn't sound like that, and that's whatever. Whoever's using his design for this event. There's no sound, then how do you know what I just said? Look, there are subtitles here. Oh, he's speaking.
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice?
Why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show. Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's Noble Phantasm.
Okay. A moment later, the cowboy's friends arrived, equally clueless. It's unusually quiet. No sign of Boot Hill or the enemy who lured us here. I'll protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please, don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in the shadows and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if an enemy sends archer attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of old Odie, he's the type to hire the lowest scum on as his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed, since earlier, our voices vanish when we speak? Clears throat. That's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit? Say, a billboard, or maybe a TV? If it were an Teletron, that's at least plausible, but a billboard? A TV? Then what's that thing up ahead? A TV appearing out of nowhere turns its polished rear to the crowd. Creak, creak, creak. It's obviously a trap. stay back and observe for now. Or anything unusual. If this is a decoy, the real enemy's probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should stay clear of this trap. I'm gonna walk right into the trap, actually. Oh? A frigid force drags you violently back to where you started, and then a voice you know all too well murmurs by your ear.
You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
Fun is the time that we make it. You sound like a dog. Scott, the IPC specialist, does the bionic voice impressions. Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can a gal share a few wild travel stories with friends every now and then? The brief silence lingers between you. The brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from this old acquaintance. See? Always so hasty. The battered TV wobbles, buzzing with static noise, but alas, there is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. Seriously? It's not time for this. Watch out for his servant. That guy turned this whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready? Action!
Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. You all walk in a sealed chamber. The TV's static crackles singing Death's Lullaby. Separated from your servants, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress companions, vanish without a trace. Why are you here? Scott sent a scam text to Mr. Boothill in your name, and you know how that goes. Oh, it doesn't even bothers. Let me think. How will he bark this time? Forget that third rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're doing here. That monster in the room sure is an eyesore. Investigate the body. A nameless corpse lies before you. You don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it. But I've got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the Interastral Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performances here, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This is already a fifth room. Hey, can you hear me? What a bunch of troublesome fools. I can't believe that even you fell for it, Archer. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start, but those two blockheads insisted on investigating. Now 3 blockheads. Masters of an otherworldly Holy Grail world. Masters of an otherworldly Holy Grail war, and not a hint of caution among them. That's how I end up with frown lines. Isn't it a little late to say all that? Listen carefully. This Holy Grail war is strange indeed. It's my fault. I have failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. Right on cue. Master, I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as a master and wait just behind that door for the perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is a silent film, and all I see is a line of subtitles under the door with the name Adventurine slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you have to spill 10 million secrets that only my real master would know. You really don't know who I am? Will this ever end? This is a horror film, people. Background characters, start acting scared. This place was once an IPC prison, where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured none escaped. Now, the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. I've wanted to ask this since your first line. Why target the IPC workers? Back when this was still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audiences love most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saw off someone's leg and the door unlocks automatically, but if nothing happens after a system hour, boom! The room explodes. You, the guest, will also go up in flames. I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of the classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. You watch rather wild films. But Shipe, I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right. I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Penacony's early days. So this noble phantasm is based on that? This guy's really getting carried away and started blabbing. Nice work, Master. No wonder the scene feels so awkward, shoved in. That would all make sense, randomly cobbling together old-school horror tropes. Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was strained by ferrofluid shackles, and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, it's just a lazy copy-paste. Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screams will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot at Grady Films. You're doing a true name on purpose. Let me guess, just a part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them, what does Grady even mean in Penacony? Well, I don't know. As expected, soon you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So what will it be? Self-sacrifice? Or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over, but keep stalling, and well, tick-tock, boom. I want to get out of here, dog. What's in this room? It's an empty room. There's nothing. There's air in the room. That's all. Alright, I'm entering. Oh, you finally meet a kindred spirit and I don't get any fan benefits. Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm with the command spells. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off Neon's leg instead. Wait, old pal, don't give me that look. I was kidding. Everyone, don't dance to his tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on each other yet. Room's about to blow. What class are you, bomber? Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. Hey, no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room, a bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier just to cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. The sword-wielding girl unleashes a fierce shout. Crack. The lock splits and the door creaks open. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what that assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. Come to think of it, who's gonna be the rider? I guess it doesn't matter. Did we meet enough people for a rider? Using brute force in a horror film. Heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of heart. A blonde beauty like you, shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day? Skulking assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want. Call for anyone to save you. You better reach me first, thanks to your recklessness. The hotel's chainsaw spirit has been awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
What are you, a piece of gum stuck to my shoe?
As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb.
Oh god. Yo, crazy. Big number. Go. I don't know if we're... Pom Pom's probably gonna be But you're so right. Pom Pom's definitely gonna be definitely gonna have a berserker servant. What kind of evil spirit gets beaten to a pulp by its victims? Ah, forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. So this is the power of heroic spirits from another world. Figures. Penacony is just a backwater speck with 10 Ember eras, with no real legend or history. Of course, we pale in comparison to true heroes. But that's also why you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways, one by one, and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get too ahead of yourselves. Act 2 is about to begin. After a brief pause, you exchange the information you've gathered with one another. Boot Hill, Robin, and Miss Note are all still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. So they're giving us time to breathe, huh? Guess they're pretty confident about the trump card. Archer's Master, you seem very familiar with films. What do you know about this Grady? I've only heard the name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Penacony's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Penacony forgot his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked it up at an interstellar junk market. So we're doing for total nobody. That's not good. What makes you say that? As heroic spirits who left a mark in history, our legends usually hint at our greatest weaknesses. Like that one warrior who bathed in the river of the Underworld and became invincible except for his heel. I was hoping you know something about that person's past, but turns out he's just some washed-up no-name that even you folks have not heard about. Fits right in with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I've got this feeling that even if they've got the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish this. Right? He was a film director in life. That means he's not going to suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His noble phantasm proves it. He built it off of one of his old horror flicks. Basically a reality marvel. Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap, one that only ensnares its victims. But if the trap can't hurt its prey, then it's the hunter who'll be in trouble. Now he's got free servants in his stomach, while the strongest fortresses always fall from the inside. You really do have the mind of a leader, always so sharp on reading the situation. I'd better pull my weight too. He might not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find Assassin's true body and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, that reality marvel of his would no longer exist. Sounds like everyone's got their sights set. Neon, I know I've butted heads with the Express crew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Odiep has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time. Deal. You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw the exit on the way in. Let's head that way so we still can. I can speak English sometimes. Is the entire quest gonna take place in this fucking, like, phantasm? What an annoying bounded field. If we can't bring this space to calm, we might never find a way out. Feels like we just loop back to where we started. If we don't find some countermeasure, we could be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I've already tried it, but didn't expect Radio to be such a greedy money grubber. Hey, don't go throwing shade, extra boy. I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape, and no one will ever come to help. In here, any struggle is just wasted effort. Is that Miss Robin singing? Oh, Grady, looks like you forgot that you didn't only trap us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. While you're busy writing, directing, and starring as yourself, Miss Robin already found a way out on the other side of the set. Everyone, follow the music. I did that in my fucking adventuring voice. Producer, you useless piece of junk. I sent you to ambush 2 more little characters. How did you still mess that up? And this music. Why can't my noble phantasm suppress it? Looks like you've been dead for too long. Forget your own trade, huh? Even the silent era movies had music. A gentle force of harmony floats through the tight space. At its heart, 2 singers light the way for the lost. But at the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. Miss Robin, watch out! Whatever you have in mind, it's already too late. In a blur too fast to track, Miss Note grabs the attacking monsters and viciously smashes their head into the floor. Oh no, my cathode ray tubes! Ah! Don't hit my screen with your microphone. Ow! Clunk, 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 bang, bang, bang. Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in this whole movie. Just have to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it? The guards back in Asdana prison were tougher than these things. Bravo! Truly Penacony's brightest bloom. Brilliant in both drama and action. It's a terrible wardrobe, this nonsense plot. No one else could have cooked this up but you, Grady. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. Damn! This note is cool. We meet again. As a caster, your comment cell was quite a surprise. Can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Really? I thought it was pretty normal. An archer dual-wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. I managed to feel out the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. Blank, I saw you covering me in that fight. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without its true name, I'm just a weak Irish family artist. No, the way you shield your master just now proves you're an exceptional servant. You never understand the despair when your name is taken away, and you've been wrung dry of all worth. Exactly, powerless. Barely able to protect her master, let alone win this Holy Grail war. Then why not work with me again like before? Blank. Mr. Odie can grant you all your wishes. Shut up! You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sorry, Grady. That was a bit harsh. Why are you serving the opportunistic fat old fart? Damn! Note's going crazy. High somewhere off screen, Grady's size too, his voice full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course. Even in death, forgotten by the world, Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. This gloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel. Oh, there's fucking Scraff, whatever his name is. Whoa, the director really went in all this. Really went all in this time.
Greedy, is this what you meant by giving me more power?
The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then, I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. Lyndon Scott, you'll become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon etched in movie history.
I'm all fired up! Now, I will take back everything you took from me. You shall pay tenfold, no, 1,000-fold!
Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds are called obsessive. Master, what did you do to him?
Private disagreements?
Damn, dude.
Ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face a demotion!
Lamau.
Puny close to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery! And this is what you call it? Private disagreements? You and your little entourage of extras. get to be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scot, 2 Scots, 3 Scots. My scalp is scratchy. Too bad stuck in there.
Master your line. Say your entrance line. Ugh. Fear me, mortals. Oh, he's cursing. Yeah, never mind. Ugh. Get it out of my face. This is. Ugh. Let's kill this man. Oh god. Stuck in this boss. Okay.
Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours. Curious, endless riddle.
Get his ass.
Nothing but a boy.
Oh. I was not expecting to one shot. Okay. Valid. I'm having fun. This is a fun event story. Honestly, if this was the whole event story, I wouldn't be upset.
You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
Finding someone like this, there's no honor in it.
Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly. Move the stage props. Give me more power. Let me crush them all. Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain.
Sorry, Mr. Scott, I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's only good at playing comical characters. Dropping you into a horror flick, that's not just a miscast, but an insult to the lens. Great minds think alike.
Are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master. With my command spell, you'll have to.
Oh my god. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So, I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. A Haunting of Clocks. Act 2. Did we just leave his reality bubble? Something's off. Each night, the Clockland will reveal its unknown side. As the protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit. And now, a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you! Knowing our allies, you still got every way to stir up trouble and sow discord. Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to take this split-up operation and eliminate a rival for your master? I might give it a thought. Bring it on, I'm not scared. Should I kill her? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I had decided to act, you wouldn't even get a chance to open your eyes. Too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The wicked watchmaker brought from hell evil spirits that wield different curses, disguised as harmless amusement park mascots. They drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity. Excuse me, I'm the director of Clock Studios. Do you own the rights to our Clocky? Don't worry, Mr. Odie's PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed Stargazer's pie. Stoke it in, dear character, until you become toys for the evil spirits. If you're just gonna stand there, I might take Assassin's advice and write you out early. Come on, according to that great director, it's time for us to be tortured by the evil spirits. Fucking Archer's kind of killing me right now. This is fucking hilarious. That person up ahead, is that Miss Note? It might be. Oh, my bad, sweetheart. Almost forgot. Your voice is already my personal property. First, it was the copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally, your name. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name blank on her, and put her on stage, and you'll die in despair in the desert of the dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece. Even that fake name, Miss Note, will be mine. Surrender or face justice. Finally, and right on cue, let your friends get a good look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy servant? 2 birds with 1 stone sounds perfect to me. You seem just like another hollow loudmouth, like Grady. Figures. You foolish outworlders don't realize just how powerful this nameless servant can be in Penacony. Call it charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Caster can really do. The voice of harmony will compel all life to dance to my tune and become my familiars, and you'll drown in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice pursuing someone you ripped off from Miss Note. Master, are you alright? Archer's threatening me. Archer, what nonsense are you feeding me on this time? I did... Wait, is this really the time to tattle to the grown-ups? Trying to steal the spotlight from the star. Get them. Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of Soulglad from our investors. For Soulglad! For free meals! Seriously? Soulglad and 2 bottles of syrup? And you're all in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? I'm a background extra who has time for pride. Human or monster, beast or demon. If you got a mind of your own, then you've got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul's worth is far more than the pittance your employer is offering. I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight on the front lines, not hide behind you while you die. So what will it be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Wheresoever my king's sword points, our hearts shall follow. I was here first. Oh my god. Also, why is the fucking monster caked the fuck up? What? Oh my god! I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? That's the writing skills. Our abilities are both. Call it leader charisma, my friend. You traitors! One pep talk and you're switching sides? You're just extras. Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you, acting all high and mighty. What else can you do besides throwing money around to strong-arm us? I'm the king of Knight's Mount now. Not some familiar you can boss around like a dog. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed. Lumray the Third. Now come with me. Let us vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king! Wait, if you kill me, you all vanish too. You're still my familiars. Ah! I failed to protect my master. Was forced to separate from her. Now, to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. Ma'am, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuse can cover up my incompetence, negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. About Miss Robin, there's something... never mind. Just come with me. Writing B. I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split into pieces. It took me a while to find even these few. I figured I'd managed to do nothing this more. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. This kind of reminds me of Try Not to Laugh. What? You've done extremely well. Love using your little harmony tricks on me, huh? Then I'll scatter your singer across my nightmare park and see who's helping you to get out of here. Please don't be sad because of us. You've already done your best. Just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want. She's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it. That old fool. Once I find that darn Odie, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right onto the ground. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge, but our minds are naturally trying to reconnect. Theoretically, if we can read all the me's, we can combine into a giant robot. Give me a break. Are there no functioning adults around here? The correct answer is, she'll merge back into her original form. That is, if you can survive the curses from the devils. Then let's get going. Wait, you're really playing drag all these deadweights with you while you fight. Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think. I don't do. Wait, please, someone must stay behind with me to protect Miss Robin. I know this is asking too much, but I'll even offer my life. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is the only right. But then let Saber stay. That is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect Neon. This is all I ask as an opponent. Don't place too much faith in me. I'll always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Alright, let the knight stay here with the princess. We'll go reap some enemy lives. Archer is so serious. Why is he so serious? Oh, it's fucking Robin. It's Robin the Robin. Before I lose my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us. Despite its rough design, the dog-shaped monster's name suggests it's modeled after a classic figure from the clock cartoon, likely derived of the werewolf rubber. Hanu. Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. Its target is me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing. Are my eyes playing tricks on me?
As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
Gotta go catch together. Sorry for not talking. Yeah. Bye-bye. One or two. It makes no difference. You'll get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Hanu's adventure for the next billion years. The Lone Wolf brothers let out a very satisfied. Enough chit-chat. The time for the most terrifying moment in all of Penacony. With a blinding flash, your body shrinks and you're forced into the outline of brother Hanu. Now you'll know the horror of being trapped in Hanu's adventure for life. Oh, they've turned people into cartoon animals. Is this some magecraft from the age of the ancient Greek gods? No, the mechanics feel entirely different. Don't tell me all I can say is I know you have a lot to say, but to preserve the integrity of Hana's adventure, all you can do is let out a very urgent. They even lost the ability to speak rationally. Maybe I should just leave her. It's not like she was all that helpful anyway. You let out a terrified hoof. So you can understand them. Guess I can't just leave her. You make sense of what she's saying. Of course. Of course, Brother Hanu says he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face. How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? Surrounded by animal echoing cries, a Thane throbbed faintly on Archer's temple. It was the worst mental trauma he'd suffered since the Holy Grail War began. You really want to tell Archer you need a Hana TV to return to normal. Maybe you should look around for clues. Archer. Enough messing around. Let me think how we can lift this curse. It's fucking Hanu time. Think you could turn back using a TV? The Lone Wolf brothers already smashed every Hanu TV in the theme park ahead of time. What? Is there something weird about this TV? Or is it part of the solution to the curse? Let out confirming him. Think to the smallest of hopes. You glance at Scott. But as a righteous TV, all I can offer is anything but help. Maybe it's just your imagination, but the suppression seems 30% smug, 70% mocking. You lash out, kicking Scott in frustration. Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, if the answer is yes, kick him once. If it's no, kick him twice. This TV is key to lifting the curse, isn't it? Yes, kick him twice. By usual matriarch logic, destroying the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? No. Kick twice. Kick him a few more times, actually. Let's think in reverse. You want me to repair this machine and restore it to its original state, right? Yes. Time to end this. Trace on. Back to normal. Impossible. You actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating. Doesn't count. I demand a rematch. You think you'll get a second chance at the same trick? Looks like I won't have to step in after all. Ranger Robin. Thanks, pal. We'll be taking this thing's head now. Anytime, any place. Gallantry Rangers serving justice. Die, you son of a fork. Long time no see. Though it's only a little while. Ever since that shirthead sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel, sending my greetings to all the other little fudge pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam, there was Miss Robin right next to me. Didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of a ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's that fudging thing raised by the nose walker next to you? A prisoner?
Ribbit, here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit.
It's so good. Huh?
Greedy split my consciousness into countless fragments of the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who would have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
Scott of Justice, not Scott of Justice. Scott of Justice is not like those other ones. He threw himself in front to protect me. You trust this son of a nose walker? Might as well believe I'm a general of the Shanjiao. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the Antimatter Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. I completely agree. We can't afford the risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then... I like how a lot of these recent story quests have been me. I kind of just do voice acting during these streams. It's good practice, I guess, right? Good voice acting practice. Also, I'm wondering if the decision to have most of this quest be voiceless, like canonically, has to do with the Fate characters not having English voice acting and the English dub being kind of weird over the last like almost year at this point. Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have time to waste. And as the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we can always chuck him in as a servant as a projectile. Well, since the victim here... well, since the victim herself said so. Miss Ranger, we'll count on you to escort this little bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast, find the rest of Miss Robin, and track down my unreliable master.
I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit.
This has been fun. Where are we going? Find the last Robins. I do think we're going to be dealing with this for the entire quest. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh! Oh, God. Old Clocky. Before I judge you all, I must first deal with a disobedient pawn. Scott, how utterly despicable that you'd side with them. So desperate to play a hero, aren't you? Just felt as ominous. Just felt an ominous chill run down my spine. Why waste our breath on them? One bullet to fudge them up, and we're done here. Tick tock. Thought I'd just play along with your little hero fantasy. Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. One pull of this trigger and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot. Die, Neon! Scott took the fatal hit meant for you.
I can't keep going with all of you. But
No, he's dead.
knowing that I gave my life for justice, to keep others safe.
Don't you dare die on me. Don't you dare die on me, no!
I lied to her. There's no such thing as a scars of justice.
No!
Justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit? Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
Penacony profanity. If your worthless scene-stealing self hadn't blocked that bullet, old Clocky would have eliminated Neon already. Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure? Even a child could tell you were putting on an act. Since you showed desperate intention, congratulations, Mr. Scott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration. I don't even have an ass. Old Clocky, quit playing dead. No, it's completed scene. No paycheck for you. Tick tock. What gave you the pressure I was faking? My clockwork has been ticking away this whole time. Alright, hey Boo Hill. That was so fudge and satisfying. Time to break out the Heldoran's smoked malt justice to celebrate. Uncontainable joy surges through the man's heart, sending him into euphoria, and yet this is nothing more than a common mental attack. Watchmaker, witness this. Your most prized trick now belongs to me. Darn it, for some bizarre reason I have the sun urge to dance with this jerk. Tick-tock, behold the clockwork, invented by the Watchmaker, the devil who once ruled Penacony. In its presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten even at will. Knockoff characters don't need to worry about power balancing in the story. Messing with your bro Boothill? Big mistake. Come on, Neon. Let's show this knockoff what an actual clockwork can do. Please reset Boothill's emotional state back to him. I can't tune it. This is fucked up. Well, what do we have here? A poor little thing, trying to save your friend from a curse when you came in to protect yourself. Surprised your clockwork is useless. Shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I am old Clocky. When the junior meets the senior, it's only natural for you to fail. Now it's time for the old man to teach the kid a lesson. A feeling beyond words clutches in your mind. Not one of Clockwork's 4 different emotions. It's darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Departed loved ones, betrayal by those you trust most, the shadow of approaching death. These manufactured emotions burst in your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you with empty eyes of a corpse. You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Impossible. I use Clockwork to tune everyone's emotions to pure despair. I'll try it. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking over a corpse. What took you so long? Was that whole silent badass act really necessary? Yep, besides this emotion manipulating powers, this guy is nothing but walking weak points. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go in this strange universe of yours, but it seems your world still has hope in a future after all. Despair, please. I've witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground in nightmare. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch like endless forests. I've witnessed the charred remains after doomsday battles where people became nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. Just who in the world are you? A hard-working guardian, though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic. I've seen far too many forms of despair, but to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. Tick-tock, cranking power to maximum. I refuse to accept that anyone could resist my clockwork now. Ever seen bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on! Oh shit. Oh.
Let's try it this other way.
We can do it!
Back to gameplay.
How appropriate. Expand your thinking. Never seen perfection before. Open sesame. Time to twirl! This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
I was thinking for a second that I couldn't actually kill these guys. Yeah, Archer's kind of scary.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a point. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown. Time to twirl. How appropriate. Honored to meet with you.
We did it. Don't get smug. The director will avenge me. Extra lines won't earn you extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead. Good. I'll regroup with the others. Oh, looks like you just crawled out of a tough fight. Fork and Void Song Whale. Now you decide to appear after we did all the work. Well, I did do something alright. Some evil spirit called the Revolver Governor got all clingy with me. Insisted we play a game. Ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. Sleepy Robin, okay. After a short break, the scattered allies finally reconvened from across the set. I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want to give Grady the satisfaction. Let's save the thanks for later. Didn't that girl say if we brought all of her split cells together, she could return to normal? I proposed this fury, assuming none of the Robins would be in a defect status. There's a dissonance in the melody. Despair. You, old Clocky. Dang it. You, old Clocky. Dang it. Grady, what a foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion affecting the last master hadn't disappeared despite the enemy's demise. My resonance is nearly as powerful as Robin's, but it's enough to clear this minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. You know whatever you see. These are just my internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now, rebuild a melody that's truly your own. Thank you, everyone, for your help. Without you, I would definitely have been fudged. Sorry, seems the conscious spelling effects haven't completely gone off. Everyone, please come closer. I've decoded this film's melody. With a few adjustments, we should break free from Grady's noble phantasm. Master, you gave me the chance to join the Holy Grail War. I saved you once in return. Now, we're square. What a pleasant surprise, old friend. Have you finally understand who it is that you can truly grant your wish? The evil spirit must be still affecting you. Let me tune you properly. Master, you're far too kind-hearted, with no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue this path myself. Mr. Odie is a businessman through and through. His price will be astronomically high. And, would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice. So I'm still here, use the command skill to kill me. Just like all those others who toyed with my fate. It's beyond you, Miss Robin. Then we must part ways here. Is that declaration of war? Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can't tell your head's still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind. I'm still here. My old friend's finally found her path to fulfilling her wish. I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some more excitement. The second screening has ended. See you in the final nightmare. Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal. What about my butt? My butt! So real. Plan 6 from outer space. I need to use the bathroom. I'm gonna BRB. Alright, we are back. But the scene is not. There you go. Daggum wubbaboo. Won't this ever end? Aren't these stories all the same? Oh my. Even a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, though I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster in Mills seems all but fated. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tune because you were playing the band of the darkness and embraced the light? Looks like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys. No. Given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old Odie, I'll file a claim for accidental causality compensation on your behalf. It'll be issued to your family. Because the ending of this Plan 6 from Outer Space is no survivors. Grady, since you show no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor. Director Aventurine. My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated Odie's group specifically for this moment. To help you with the Holy Grail. The only one who just truly deserves it. I may vomit. Mr. Scott, I know things have been going smoothly for you in your department. But if you could show enough commitment, the Strategic Investment Department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept such things so easily? Grady, you don't think I was truly going to let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I am part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being the former protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm's power. How dare you? Director Aventurine, this is my show commit to you. Deploying staff access, one-click noble phantasm skip. Everyone, please stop acting. Lyndon Scott. Well, me. How can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie. This is the result of my entire life's work. And it was trash. You know nothing. I am the creator of the dream bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Penacony. If I hadn't given up my monopoly on filmmaking technology, the Watchmaker and Maven would have never achieved what they did. So, well, would that make the films you made not bad? I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You were thoroughly outclassed by true auteurs. As a master of marketing or inventor, you're undoubtedly a success. But the audience doesn't care what you gave in your efforts. They just know your movie is terrible. You could feel the limits of the audience's patience. It's just an endless cliche-ridden, silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprise that the audience eventually abandoned you. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Archer? What? I simply offered him the final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a sharp-tongued, amusing, and flamboyant actor you are. It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate. Didn't see that coming, did you? Strangling you all in this nightmare. Pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old Odie? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? If we join forces, we could sweep the rest of these opponents off the board in an instant. Surely a senior executive of the Strategic Investment Department, who understands investments better than anyone, would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Aventurine? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course, because you're the cleverest one here. Most aware of the fact that, despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped in my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me, you may be a terrible filmmaker. You may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Poor me, you're not seriously. A good businessman always evaluates the situation and adjusts their stance for better investment. I'm tired of this endless farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. Apologies, Neon. I wasn't being honest. Great, I love flexible actors like you. Now let me show you my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves such a much bigger stage. Golden Gatekeeper.
Archer, as my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Taking orders from a hack like Grady? Seriously? Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
Totally misjudged you. Guess I'll need to use a few extra fudge and bullets on this guy. No, it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask one more time. Shall I move your legs first, or should I start cutting off that irritating hand of yours? Mr. Venturine.
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will. If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes...
It's a very good...
perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
That's right. Killing you would erase my existence. Well done. Sorry, everyone. I surrender. I give up. Archer! What did I expect from my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. Where's your servant? I'll follow your... Wait, director. I can't be a traitor too. I want more scenes too. Fantastic. 2 more exceptional leads at once. I'll give you bigger roles. Turn you into unstoppable monsters who tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Venturine. Enjoy this special feature I've crafted just for you. Oh god, I'm gonna have to fight the fucking boss. Oh god, okay.
Trust me. We can do anything. Do you know what? This big diamond! It's all yours! You're gonna hold everyone back again? How appropriate.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Curious, endless, riddle. Nothing but a boy. Expand your thinking. What a crumb. I'm on it. Time to twirl! Here! What are you looking at? Open sesame.
Prepare for some hard work.
This is being in sync. I'm still here.
Should I healed? Oh no.
Everything I can.
Stay put! Get them!
Expand your thinking.
I'm on it. You can do it.
Down from above.
We kill this? Not yet. Venturine betrayed us.
This is being in sync. Trust me. We can do anything.
What's new?
Hope this is open sesame.
I'm a little worried.
Fiends or devil. I'll crush them all.
Honored to meet me. Curiosity. Endless.
Aw, dang it.
Expand your thinking. Watch it grow. Time to twirl. How appropriate. I'm on it.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Open sesame.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Do you know this big diamond?
Kill this motherfucker.
Curious, endless riddle. Nothing but a boy.
Oh shit.
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this! Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep... It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens...
It's all a gamble.
...is the real cradle of terrors.
Okay, Adventure
Your
Aim.
presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens.
That's cool.
But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
Something funny. Archer said something along the lines of, "It's always guys dressed up in gold causing problems." You missed that while you're away walking your dog.
You win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign.
Nice Gilgamesh reference.
Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released memory zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time. You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. but you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone. But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater. Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
You trust what Grady says?
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill.
We're still missing Note or Caster.
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
You could say that my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit.
Well, instead of calling me Master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
See, Red Guy? Those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them. Insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Then I'll graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. As for the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure that Mr. Odie has already prepared the battlegrounds. With the Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be far more difficult opponent than Grady. In a siege and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now this is starting to feel like a real.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Node is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Oh god. Oh, you're crying straight off a cardo with top full of flair and surprisingly heartfelt, and you just know for a fact that Scott won't be getting out of that hospital bed anytime soon. Boo, whooped his ass.
Now, that's more like
Oh my god. Let's move out. Oh, we have to use Saber. Alright, if we're using Saber... I need more fucking support characters. This is not good. This will go fine. It's a mockery of a war, but you set up so intricate. I don't get it. The 12 hours that reference the passage of time, and this moon placed right at the heart of it all. Anyone with a magecraft training can feel power continue flowing in this place, but this world has no magecraft or mages. So did you really design this whole Holy Grail war, old man? You don't exactly look like a mage.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the
Fucking Lancer.
has told me everything I need to know. You are the servant of that galaxy, Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
Why do they have him in just like... He's kind of in like really casual clothes, which is really funny. What a pain. If I blow your head off right here, then that's my metal clump of a master too, no? Let me offer you some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Entertainment spectacle. I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy... I feel like we're gonna get him at one point. It feels weird that he has like a wholly unique design, but he's not playable. No wonder it managed to power his Grail, Holy Grail War. Been wondering what you could possibly put into the Holy Grail apart from wine, given this is a barren world where mystics have completely degraded. With something to replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power that will create miracles. Well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, the Holy Grail War will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then, the people on this dream-soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. So, little by little, their wishes will turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabricated miracle. And the farce you've orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you. Miss Note? No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
The curtain fell, soft rustle, veiling the stage in silence.
I did what you wanted me to do.
Oh, did they just kill Lancer?
Well done, my old friend.
Did they just kill Lancer?
So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang. You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
Oh, T. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant. And now you expect me to take them all on?
Restrain?
Don't be
Saber,
so
maybe?
Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You have the talent to bring thousands of characters to life all on your own. You are the perfect counter.
I've heard that she doesn't show up at all.
I will give you the power of the whole
Which is
world
really
to
funny.
accumulate it so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
Fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
No signs of battle. This doesn't quite seem like something Lancer would do. Maybe he went fishing. What I know of that man, he might even stir up some pointless fights, just to walk away happy.
This note. I'm glad you're okay.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach. But I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break, and I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual. Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage.
Interesting.
Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And rest.
Oh.
The curtain fall! Canon can presents!
Oh. No, Saber. Oh, I grabbed her. I got her. Oh, hello. Where's this? How is this possible? Why am I in Britain? Girl, this is ADC Lycei. What the fuck are you talking about? Yes, I remembered it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields, the wind scent. In this town. Does Caster think she can trap me with these memories? This town's nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorias. Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
You're calling me Artorias? Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That Mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king? I really can't picture that.
I've heard about to be honest, I've heard about this. I don't really get the people are like, why didn't they just make a new thing? Why would they make an entire new environment for one scene? I need people to be like realistic. Artorias, that's the male name I used. After all, a female king would have been had a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. We've returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. Like, if you have assets, use them and it works. I thought Caster would use monsters, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us here. How I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was still just a nameless nobody. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. What a shame. She's created such a fantasy for me. Yet I don't even have a mount. There's somewhere you want to go? My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own. To become a knight. To ride a horse. To follow this very path across the fields. And reach the grasslands where Ector's house lies. Who's Ector? He's the old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father, in a sense. He's always worn a stern expression, but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I'd become the ideal king for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become a king. I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about my past. Now that you're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusion dreams? I'll show you around my homestead. My hometown instead. Homestead is not the right thing. I just realized, are you built? Kinda. Ew, not really, fuck. Okay, well Sparkle's gotta be... That Sparkle's gonna be a project soon. There, beneath a tree, a tiny night doll rested, as if lost in a dream that would never end. This soldier summoned by Caster. They must be incredibly opponent. It looks a bit like you. I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years was mostly spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about my ruling as a king. What about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? You've never talked about your past. I don't remember a lot of my
The only
past.
thing
Oh,
I
fuck.
remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
Really? No wonder your personality is so carefree. It's because you don't have a past holding you back, Master?
My earliest memory was boarding a train, headed for the stars, and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future. I'm really lucky.
Oh, even in the face of hardship, you still continue on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on, and the people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern and the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of. Someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. The mage told me that if I pulled the sword from the stone, then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought that I would save Britain. I didn't save Britain. I once believed that once I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the Knights of the Round Table, and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would kindly come to Britain. But that was all a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me all this before I drew the sword of selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end, hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall. Its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. Yet I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom of Spain and trade it for the peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it. I would be willing to face my faithless end. You recount the fantastical dream you had during Penacony's Charmony Festival Saber. How a man dreamed of creating paradise, kingdom of his own power. Miss Robin's older brother. His thoughts and actions do sound a lot similar to mine. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. The one who deserves to face destruction is me, not my country nor my people. That's how it should have been. Continue forward. Oh, fuck, dude. I feel like this section's gonna be, like, really long.
So this is the sword in the stone?
I've wandered countless times. Had I not drawn the sword, or had there been someone more suited to be king, would Britain have truly become the utopia I dreamed of? What kind of life would I have lived? To pull up the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland to quietly live out my days? She's brought me back to the moment I made my choice. Master, I'm so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across this field before the sun sets. You called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant. In the moment she hesitated, fate had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you, who fell into a noble phantasm, lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road. I've prepared a simple and happy life for you all in this show, including you.
Now.
So, newcomer, are you staying? Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station. But I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway. Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think. Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too.
Level 4 Geography Department researcher.
But you'll be beaten into shape.
Interesting.
You're just a regular
or not interesting.
researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts.
I'm nameless. I don't belong here.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department. I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
It's the Doomsday Beast Ultimate. I defeated Ventali on the Shan show. I woke point from its eternal slumber.
Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Xianzhou and caused a huge ruckus? From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Luofu, but the Xianzhou people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material.
So what I'm gathering is this Trailblaze continuance takes place sometime after Sunday's redemption or Sunday's departed onto the Astral Express. So this takes place sometime after the Sunday joins the Astral Express, but before we get to Amphorius, since there's no mention of Amphorius at all.
You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express? Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down.
Oh.
Are you regretting that choice now?
Well, I did board it. You try to yell at the researcher before it, but your wavering voice gives a different response. Yeah, I regret my choice.
I regret my choice.
Without Was that the answer truly what you thought, or was it some sort of elusive manipulation? You try to piece together what has happened, but your memories feel more distant with every passing second. About the asshole expressed in the name was like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade, and suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay, even just for a moment. Why didn't you step aboard the actual suspect then, on that split-second impulse? It no longer matters. The researcher in the Department of Cosmic Geography standing before you watches you closely, perhaps searching for the words of comfort, or maybe looking for the right joke to shatter the heavy silence. Eventually, he speaks.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months. Don't be so surprised. I'm off. Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum. No. Come on.
It's all wrong. You should return to the Furious fleeting. I'm kind of skipping through it because, like, I get the point in this context, and we're just dealing with NPCs right now.
You're late, newcomer. I'll cut you some slack given that you're new.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to...
Where do I even start? Sort by timeline. Why not?
Too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
Damn, crazy. Complete the basic
What are you
tasks.
standing around for? You think...
Sort by budget category? Okay.
These reports are endless.
Damn, dude.
Hold on. I think...
Oh, hey, Archer. If you're gonna ask me, have we met before, my answer is gonna be no. You glance at his work tag. Oh, and it just says, when did domestic services department?
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
I jumped out as part of the Holy Grail. You should have been one of the summon hero spirits. I get it, I really do. Dozens of researchers come up to me every day, all claiming they don't belong here. They think they should be somewhere else because life isn't going to... It's just a never dressed up excuse to escape reality. As long as your instincts just back down, run, you'll run out of places to go even if you manage to get out of this place. Personally, I think this place isn't too bad. No world-threatening crisis, no freaks trying to end humanity. The kitchen's convenient too, though the ingredients are a bit odd. We still got a little girl who throws around the sounds like dirt, but it's pretty much a utopia for most people. There's no turning back once you leave your ordinary life behind. You glance at him, wanting to say something, but decide not to. Change your mind, huh? I knew it. You don't really want to leave, do you? Days pass. After long hours of sorting, you're finally done with the work. Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest, before it's resolved, you should take a break.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even
Go get some
anymore.
sleep. Fucking
Deep
real.
down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
We're sowing doubt. Drifting quietly over the surface of dreams, suspend the moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king named Uther. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up, and after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect its people. Battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still called him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? The courage. He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. But the way he raised the sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest nights. The stars we see may not be their original form, but their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. That heroic spirit, who lost her name, referred to our lives as a stage, and she used her noble phantasm to raise the star's radiance. But Master, you still have courage. If you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will also step onto the stage and become heroes themselves. Look at me. Talking big all of a sudden, doing a bit of bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you? I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding for the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master. For me and you. Head to the conference room to schedule a meeting.
Strange dream. I should get to work.
Oh look, it's Lancer. Mysterious Archer. Hey lass, if you hear the slack off, you're a bit too late. This place is already at full capacity. I'm reporting you. Chief is too busy chasing those Rowan May creations that ran away. You won't have time to read your report. Well, no worries. You work here, and I'll slack off. We each get what we need. Fucked up. For now, you ignore the security department staff's careless attitude and lower your head to resume your task. You got this. You're not losing to some grown-up who's slacking all day. First on the list, a quantitative analysis of microphage cluster interference on planetary magnetic fields. 15 attendees must be scheduled within the next 2 days. The night after next day. Sorry, there are no conference rooms available at your requested time. The conference rooms are fully booked even at night. People here really are workaholics. Ah, wait. You're the Stellaron they were talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Young ones like you should really find a mentor. Learn some skills to carve your own path. Live like a true hero. No strings attached. Ignore the distraction around you. Let's look at the next meeting's details. The effects of starquake phenomena on the artistic expression of researchers. 2 attendees, no time constraints. A century later. Something stirs in your memory. Sparks from an engine streaking past the space station. The faint weightlessness before the Express conducts a warp jump. Wait, no. None of that is real. Researcher, you should be focusing on your task at hand. You still got 899 more meetings to schedule. You better hurry up and finish before things spiral out of control. Visit from the intelligence skill. Alright, clean tuna system, just 29. Yeah, natural ore. That's right, exactly. You're in the zone now. I only work before you would practice these. You ever tried fishing, lass? Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. There's still plenty to catch. There's the migrating invisible carp, the silicon-based soft-bone fish that put up a fight. I even caught a trotter last time. Although you are exhausted beyond measure, the man's expression moves you. Your entertainment during a momentary respite from work, a fishing rod. Life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Maybe this is your utopia. By the way, I heard the Astral Express is coming back and we'll be stopping at the space station for a while. Want to go check it out? Just for fun?
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then. Did I really make the right choice?
Damn, this is depressing. Long time no see, Neon. How's life been on the space station? Great, could have been better. I'm glad to see you settled in here. We traveled to many places after we parted ways. Bellbog, Genfo, Shearing Shell, Penacony. There were both good and bad moments along the way. How's Pom Pom? Himiko frowns as if your question was caught her off guard. An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. You've never boarded the Express, so who is this Pom Pom you speak of? Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Don Hong tell you? Pom Pom's still the same, but with fewer and fewer people on the Express, it must be getting lonely for them. I sometimes wonder what might have changed if he had come with us. Sadly, the Trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what ifs. But March? March, I'm not sure how to put it. I hope that friend from the garden can cure her. Any new messengers aboard? Any new messengers? Yeah. Life as a nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling on this first time. But they've all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the Jurassic Peace Corporation recently suggested we take a stop at Camelot. That planet should have been destroyed by the Antimatter Legion long ago. My mouth is getting fucked up from reading so much. But we've been picking up multiple distress signals from there. So we're stopping by the space station for a while to meet some old friends. You can join us and leave with us for a time if you want. Is that really how you feel? If joining the Astral Express doesn't change your life for the better, what then? What if What awaits you isn't a grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, and death steeped in despair. What will you do then? What if you can't help anymore? What if you become a deadweight on the Express? What if a nameless gives you their life to save you? Yet everyone silently wishes you just leave. What will you do? Think about it. What answer should you give?
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the Express leaves.
This is depressing. Alright, I'll expect your chase no matter what you do.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first.
Rest. A peaceful dream stirred by birdsong beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in the vacuum of
Let me
space?
tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like.
Mm-hmm.
The bird heard many voices of
Oh, that's
sorrow.
her, I guess.
So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side. The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless. But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money. Turned into
Kind
mere
of locked in.
commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty. But the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter. They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on. Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence.
As you know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm when they wish to end this Holy Grail war? Old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. Of course I won't trust him. But you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will. Just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
You know I won't do that.
Robin, yeah, Robin's a great character.
Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
I will wait and see.
I feel like I had a strange dream.
We did. We had a weird dream.
But the details keep slipping away.
Workbench. Now, how many days has it been since you started working at this space station? 30? 90? Even longer? Just remember what you need to do now. Compiling project rules from all levels of researchers. By now it's second nature. Something you could do with your eyes closed. Reach for the work. Aw, damn. Reach for the work. Reach for the work. Still think about the Astral Express. You've been wrestling with that choice for ages and still haven't made up your mind. They'll be departing soon. You wish them a journey full of wondrous things. I want to leave. I don't know where to go. If you board the Express, what waits for you may be nothing but danger and the terrifying unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time, and your journey will eventually come to an end. Let me go! So you are glad you stayed. No ticket, no bat, no danger. Just a quiet, peaceful, and undisturbed life. The work you had piled up took far too much of your time. 1 day, 2 days, 10 days. Maybe you'll never catch up to the actual Express again. Take a break nearby. Is that our Stellaron girl? I was about to mix you a drink, but since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now. I was once a trailblazer on the Astral Express. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I shouldn't be working as a space station security guard either. So, do you want to board the Astral Express? That's right. Every year there are researchers who want to go with the Express, but when it's time to leave, they all back down without fail. They know they are just seeking an escape from their stressful lives, instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their life. So what do you really want? Staying where I am is fine. Someone will better come. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone who has ever lived has worked at something? Yet, had everyone turned their back because of their fears or regrets, humanity would never have produced any heroes. Even the road ahead is unclear. Some still set off, driven by the desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, to Trailblazers, to humanity's heroes. The doll you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence. You know what it is? A shabby little trinket that left a trace in history because of one person's silly wish. The Express may have already left, or may it not have. But if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there's no Express? If you truly believe you are nameless, then there's only one thing left for you to do. I must set off. I need to set off. Yes. Go. Go catch up with the Express. Become the Trailblazer. Everyone shut up. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to the Express.
Isn't life on the space station wonderful? People would kill just to live the life you have here. There's no antimatter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
Something's...
Stop. The future of a nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair. Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck.
Train time.
The nameless, who were better than you. They were...
All consumed by lightless outer space, never return. I'm a nameless.
So you'll finally admit that I'm a nameless?
The voices that once spoke to you fell silent instant. They never spoke again. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's right. Which way? Oh, am I going through the crowd? Weird. It's the bat. A bat. Plain, unimpressive, yet strangely familiar. You once believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic end?
That's what Merlin told me too.
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for?
No.
All this time?
Comparing the fucking bat to Excalibur is so fucking funny. I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they pulled out the Sword of Selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster. Just like the king who challenged the White Dragon. If I was given another chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Master, you've had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now let's leave this place together.
You'll regret this!
Grab the bat. Grab it.
I'll never regret.
Fuck yeah. Raw.
Find the answer.
Raw. Raw. Excalibur. Nice.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Can you find the
Woo.
answer?
You can do it.
My dumbass could have just healed. Or could have just subbed up Artoria again. We got hype moments, we got aura, we got good writing. We got everything.
I failed. Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage. Penacony has changed. After so many Amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
Then, as you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony, Asna. Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure. Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit.
Oh shit.
Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants.
Ooh, okay.
You're not some forgotten
We got
child.
writing
You're
and hype
the
moments
founder
again.
of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony.
Oh shit, okay.
That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker. Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person.
Fuck yeah.
Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself. This farce is nearing its end. But I hope
Robin's
you step
great,
out of the
dude.
Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
Meanwhile, the master and the servants, freed from the dreamscape, stepped into the heart of the Grand Theater. I sense a powerful force similar to magical energy. It seems the Holy Grail's holder is about to complete the ritual. The last 2 servants left are Rider and Berserker. Which one will face us? Or will it be both? The enemy already in possession of the Holy Grail looks like we're in for a brutal fight. Master, I swear on the sword that I will protect you no matter the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too. Should I...
A different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival really killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
So, where did she put you?
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient servant and give up on even the thought of gambling.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
And you? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
As they talk, Boothill had already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle with the Mastermind. Just chat with the servants. Yo! If it isn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped in her reality marble, didn't you use those long legs of yours well enough? It's the first thing I hear after I got out. Darn it, my head's killing me. It feels like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all had fish heads on their necks. With enemies on the way, the 2 servants were more than ready to fight. So, I guess he didn't die. I guess he was the first to fucking, like, get stuck in the dream, into the dream bubble. I guess that fulfills the Lancer bit, right?
Let's wait and see.
Watch this.
Deja.
Alright, Odie.
Looks like Lady Asna has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail is fuel. That's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Oh, Butchhead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail War.
Unless he dies right now. That'd be really funny, too. You practically have one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're going to wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember Eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
Then are you trying to crush your business rivals? I heard there's some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Huh, good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
Mr. Odie, surely you wouldn't be like the mages I know, willing to forsake life and humanity just to reach the root of all things.
What you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
It's not for more money.
I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty wrap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. A Holy Grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember Eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with, even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War. That's none of your concern. Wealth that pops out of thin air will only lead to inflation. Financial growth can't be achieved by miracles. It requires precise balance and
Capitalism.
I like money, but I don't like to play a numbers game. What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen. The Golden Hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the Blue Hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims. Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports the city is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money.
Money.
On this rock of money, we have built the planet of festivities.
No matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce have already placed every servant squarely against you. Now we stand before you, shrewd merchant. I just want to fight what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of fish heads. The head of this old desperate fogey with broken dreams is what I'd call a real trophy. You see, this evil old man's head is a trophy. I thought you had better taste than that.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out? Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right. We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for?
A Holy Grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end. then smash it to pieces.
Our opinions rarely align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Aventurine? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. We made this choice together, it's fine. I must thank Miss Note's dream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something, to deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy,
I'm so curious about Berserker and Ryder.
challenge on this variety show. The rules say a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time. Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant. That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself?
What a... Okay. Alright, buddy.
Amber errors of business intrigue. Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror? I used myself as the catalyst.
That's crazy.
I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history. The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top. A bug, madly devouring wealth.
Oh? Shit, okay. Fucking swarm. Berserker, money-grubbing parasite. Crazy. That's crazy.
I'll see you off.
Activate your command spell. Oh. Excalibur! So Pom-Pom was Ryder. And that makes sense. Because the Astral Express.
We can do anything!
Eternal sleep is not that dead. Return!
Nice. Uh-oh.
Can you find the answer?
We going crazy right now.
Receive divinity.
Damn, okay. Okay. Hit that shit.
With the command spell, I command you to unleash your noble phantasm! Shatter the Holy Grail!
command, Master. Excalibur! Archer horror farming. That was crazy. It's finally over.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace? I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
So he dragged everyone to this Holy Grail war while hiding in the shadows, and none of you are going to make him pay for it?
Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation. And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony. Oh, don't say it like that. This is a good thing for Penacony shareholders.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old budger.
Master, well, I'm all in on that suggestion. Time's running out. With the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back to where we belong. Who are you again?
Such a shame. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
Finest of the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to. Alright, no need for a tearful farewell for us, bros. Let's not ruin the good run we had together. Till we meet again, buddy. Are you two... seriously? Why can't I ever get a proper fight with you? Is that so? I distinctly remember beating you. You know me, just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me. I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good. And so, it's time to say goodbye, Master. I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work, but as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in this Holy Grail war. Still see the determined heart of the child you once were underneath all your grand speeches, extravagant flair. You know, it would feel pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while.
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, alright? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
That brings up a good point. Why would I, a Guardian of Humanity, get summoned to a world without a counterforce? Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. You're summoned as a heroic spirit. A hero, huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. A faint smile tugged at the man's cold face before he vanished from sight. Soon, only the final pair of master and servant remained. Where's the fuck at? Maybe I can make it out if I pull up the picture of it. Pull up his Eilidon real quick. The fuck ass smile. The fuck ass smile picture. Okay. I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience it with you. I'm not great at farewells. Anything else you want to say to me? I saw your fears in your dream. But Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve. Even Heracles was just a child before becoming a hero. You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Like you did? If my existence can occasionally light the way forward for you, then that would be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future. As the luminous flux dimmed, the valiant girl knight faded, vanishing just as she had arrived. At the same time, in the Dreamflux Reef, the host of the Holy Grail was sitting elsewhere, watching the scenery with interest.
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Heirs have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy. Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekka. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not
Maybe.
be
I don't know.
an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Memories of a flop director like Greedy? Do enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person...
Please don't tell me Rekka actually speaks like this.
He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Greedy?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right. It's your turn, Miss Osna. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear. I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you. Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. I wish you were already dead.
Oh, fuck, dude. He does not like his ass.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Osna, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
Damn. He's like, I do hope I die. Far from the heat of battle, a servant summoned under the rider class stays on the sidelines. From the very games, he has no interest. As a rider, he once built an unsinkable little ship named the Compass. As a rider, he was once a nameless who wrote the stars aboard an interstellar express. Centuries have passed. Now, as a rogue spirit, the young man finally returns to the place where he once worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him there. Here.
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom-Pom's ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
100 times worse.
I'd love to have a try.
And that person is always dragging March 7th into trouble. Pom-Pom had such high hopes for Don Hong, but even he started to follow along now. You passengers are all the same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours?
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
Aww. Aww.
Will you be returning to the Express?
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely. The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless.
Aw, dude, that's so sweet.
Be here, waiting for your return.
It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
It's a promise.
Gather your thoughts to the present. If there really is a chance to fulfill a wish, what would yours be, Neon? Make a silent wish.
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one. But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
Yeah, what about my parents' food? Give me some polls, bro.
Adventuring guest, Odie simply brushed everything off as entertainment and questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude, so instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail War.
No. Crew's good. Please, give me the money, actually.
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
Hey, sister. Since y'all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip. By the way, aren't you curious what old Sempo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
No.
Well, I'm thinking you probably say, no. Aw, come on, sis. You might not be curious, but the audience is still on the
I can assure you I am not on the edge of my seat, Mr. Santo.
All right, folks, the show is over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish, I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled.
Fate, Return to Starry Sea, complete. Yay, I did it! Outlander, King of Night Puppet. The memory entity you carried away from a dream. In some foreign land, an artisan who admired the king and carved a puppet with heartfelt reverence. Though it seems far removed from the real king, the craftsmanship leaves much to be desired. What heroes pass down to later generations is often just like this. Crude, yet enough to soothe the soul. Besides, don't you think that after staring at it for a while, it actually kind of feels full soul? I think it's trying to suck my soul in. Tarnished Glory. An old tattered photograph captures the past of Miss Note. The cries of injustice behind bars, the jubilant song upon breaking free, the thunderous applause beneath the stage, the scorn born of disgrace. All those voices have faded into history, leaving only a yellowed memory behind. And even so, I still choose to sing. How nice. Ciao, my friend. That was good. I mean, I think okay, so I liked it. I could see a complaint of I could see a valid complaint being that the Fate guest characters were kind of in the background. I could totally see that as a valid complaint towards it. But I think it tells a good story with the Fate characters and in relation to Penacony and this universe. What it means to have a legacy, what it means to be a name passed down. I think all the core themes of the story tie in well with Fate itself as a concept. But I could understand being upset that that maybe like Archer, Saber and Archer not being like more at the forefront of it could be an issue for people. But I think it does what a good crossover event should try to do, is in marrying the themes of the franchises that are interacting. Anyway, got that done in 4 hours. So 30 minutes ahead of time. With like two different a phone call that lasted like 8 minutes at one point, a bathroom break, and a second bathroom break. So I think we made good time on that. All right, I need to leave to get dinner sorted or start making something, whatever. You know, maintain my sleek body, my sleek modified body. You know, refill on glow stick juice, that type of thing. So thank y'all for hanging out. In particular you, Rain, from start to finish. Appreciate it. I will talk to y'all later. Bye bye.